You can't really see it. Man, that shit is not good for your skin. I'm gonna go wash that off. I just glitter bombed my nephew's entire head. And he's got long hair, so it's just fucking glitter everywhere. I'm still gotta wait for something to happen before I can actually click a button and make something happen, you know. How fucking big those spreads are, dude. Bigger than the candles. Where's the bid line? Now that spread tightened right up, look at that. All those spreads are getting tighter now. Oh, he made an EA to do it. Did he? Wow. Okay, let's go back and see what this was exactly. This guy's so quiet. What? Interesting. I'll look at it later then. Okay, it's he's manipulating. That's pretty cool. He's so quiet. Oh, yeah, okay. Is it just me? Am I what's quiet here?
Personally use Streamlabs in order to multi-stream, and this is what my setup looks like. I got my stream preview in the top right, I got my scenes, I got my sources, my audio mixer, and most importantly, I have my multi-stream chat so I can see messages from Twitch,
Why is my shit so quiet?
YouTube,
oh, here we go.
wherever I happen to be multi-streaming at that time. And in order to accomplish this, I'm using Streamlabs Ultra, which I'll leave linked in the description down below so you can check it out for yourself. And I like using Streamlabs Ultra as opposed to just using an OBS plugin because it's a cloud-based solution, which just basically means it keeps everything super easy and simple, which I personally love, and it doesn't make it so you need to use more bandwidth or more hardware requirements in order to stream to more than one platform. Because if I'm using OBS Studio and I just download an OBS plugin that allows me to multi-stream, that means every time I want to add a different streaming destination, so let's say I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, as soon as I stream to both of those using that OBS plugin, it's going to be using way more of my bandwidth and my hardware requirements, which honestly my internet's not that awesome to begin with. So personally, Streamlabs Ultra is a great solution for me when it comes to multi-streaming, because it's basically the same as streaming to one platform, but I could be streaming on 3 or 4 at the time. Now obviously this comes with a cost, but I think it's quite reasonable. If you get the annual plan, it's only going to cost you $12.50 a month, which is literally 2.5 kick subs. So for me personally, I think it's totally worth it. So if you want to continue, I'll leave a link in the description down below where you can follow along. So if we jump back into Streamlabs, we can set this all up. If you guys haven't already seen my video on how to stream with Streamlabs, I'll leave that in the top right corner.
I hate these cunts that fucking talk too much.
In depth on how to actually start a stream from scratch. But if you guys have streamed before, you have a general idea of how everything works, then you'll be good to go. But from here, we're going to go to the bottom left corner after we already have our Streamlabs Ultra subscription. We're going to go to the settings tab, and then the very first thing we need to do is go to general, and if you're not logged in, make sure to log in with your account in the bottom left corner, and you're going to want to make sure that the confirm stream title and game before going live is on. So make sure that this is enabled. And honestly, when I was first doing this video, I was logged in with my YouTube account and I didn't see this option. So if you don't see this option, log into your Twitch account and you should be able to see this box. So that might be a little roadblock you might run into, and that's how I fix it. But if you're freaking out because you're like, oh man, I don't want to stream on Twitch, that's totally fine. I was logged in with my YouTube channel before, I didn't see this option. The only thing that this is meaning is that if we click done and we hit go live, it's going to bring up this box that confirms that we can change settings.
Yes, because I'm an idiot. Thanks.
For you, then you're good to go. You don't even have to worry about not being able to see this little button right here. But if it does start without showing you that little box, just log in with your Twitch account, make sure that this is enabled, and then you can log out and log in with your YouTube or whatever else. We really just want to make sure that this little box is going to pop up before you stream, so don't worry about it too much. Next, we're going to go to the multi-streaming tab on the side and just follow the simple directions. So step 1, connect your streaming accounts and stream settings. So this is where we're going to connect all the accounts. We'll go to creator dashboard, then we're to the left-hand side where it says settings, and then we're going to go to stream key. So now we're going to copy this stream URL and click this little button next to it, or you can just highlight it, right-click, and show the stream key to anybody. Otherwise, they'll be able to stream.
He's not going to give me the information I want. I can tell already. I watch that whole thing, and the info ain't going to be there. Why is this here? Go away. Music. I think that's the one I need. No. Do I have to? Can't I just download it? I mean sign up. Yeah, exactly. Stupid. Stupid setup. Stupid thing. Will not let me download it. That is really annoying. Unless it just downloads it without me knowing it. No. It didn't open it up in here, did it? No. Let's see if I can get the MP5 version. Cool, it just wants to download shit. It won't actually let me fucking... Maybe it's a pop-up issue. Maybe it's trying to like make a pop-up. Because the site's so fucking outdated. Maybe it's trying to make a pop-up and my browser is blocking it. Doesn't work. I should be able to get the source code for it. Which would be nice. I mean, if I could just get the indicator, I could get the source code, right? But it won't let me download the indicator, which is mildly frustrating. My spreads are tightening up, which is nice. Dun, 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 dun. The real problem. So I got a signal somewhere. This one. One of them gave me a signal. So, it's not you, it's me, because this pop-up doesn't work either, whatever this is. Maybe I'll try it directly from terminal. It could work, potentially. Oh, that's interesting. It does pop stuff up. What does it pop up here? Okay. Do we have a search here? Well, let me do here we go. Well, let me do this directly. Durr. Hang on a minute. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just doing password stuff. That sounded likely. You have installed Smooth Hakenashi. Okay. Okay. We have a semblance of progress here. A semblance of progress. Open. Ah, here we go. Look at this. Can we... It's smooth, right? This is 10. I will make it 30. Come on. Interesting. We are potentially on the right track. CAD Swiss. CAD Swiss. They look very similar. Like pixel perfect similar. They switch on the same candle. That one switches on the candle before. still, I mean, it's pretty good. Stop it! It's a candle late though. That one's the same. That one's a candle earlier. It's probably just because of the slightly different information that's being passed between the two clients. Can I edit this? Ho 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 ho. No! No, I want to edit this. I want to edit this. Actually, I want to edit this. Can I edit this, please? How do I edit this? How do I edit this? It will not let me edit. That is annoying. I don't know how. It must be possible. It's right there. I'm so close. Isn't there an add indicator somewhere? We want a MA and we want a money flow index. That's not what I want. The fuck is that? Insert indicator, trend, moving average. This is not a moving average. Insert indicator. The fuck? That's an MFI, right? These are all fucked. Why is it giving me an AR? No. weird as shit. What a glitchy piece of software. How fucking balked is this? I want to buy a bicycle. I want to ride my bike. What's this? Anything good? Try again. Damn it. Um... I am closer. Ex4 file, it's called, okay. So if we go... That will take a while. Why am I here? Where's my account now? That's what I want here is trade. I really like this symbol too. It's really unique from the others. Maybe it's not. Yeah, no, it's pretty unique. And I can tell you that it's good just by looking at it. I want it to be good. It is good. It's good. This goes in. CAD. Jippy. What other jippies do I have? Yeah, man, it's really uniquely different. Okay, CAD Jippy. Where's the orders, please? How do I add an order? Is there an easy way to like bring up orders on this? New order. CAD Jippy. Here we go. Okay. I've missed my window here, by the way. I could have just taken this right here and just run with the damn thing. Yeah.
You want some M&Ms?
Oh.
Yeah, if you want, I'm not even hungry.
Yeah. Do you want a little bit of chocolate? I've got some there. Oh. Want a piece of this?
No, because we're going somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No.
No.
I thank you. I won't eat them all. You. By the time you come back, there should probably still be some left. What's your name?
Safirane. I'm his cousin. Well, from my dad's side.
Safarane. From your dad's side.
Yeah.
So you're from Fran's side.
Mm.
Whereabouts are you staying? You staying here?
No, I'm going with them.
Mm-hmm.
To his friend's house, and then we're staying down there for a little bit. But I was with my auntie, Auntie Christine.
Oh, true.
She's a nice dog.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a really nice dog.
It looks like she doesn't like Gumball because Gumball keep like jumping on her.
That's why she doesn't like Gumball.
Because Gumball, they were both outside, and then Gumball just jumped on her.
It's not that she doesn't like Gumball. Gumball doesn't like her. It's a difference. Yeah.
Because she's a dog and Gumball's a cat. Annoying little brats.
Yeah. You just gotta teach them not to get under your feet. You gotta kick them, like gently, just like.
One time, I was wearing pants and I was helping my dad do something, lifting something, and then she climbed up my leg of my pants.
Yeah, kittens do that.
And she was eating. She was like, ow, ow.
Okay. What's an easier name to call you? Because I won't remember your name.
Safi.
Safi. Safi? Okay. This is an experiment just to see how the flow works, really. Oh, they have a new one. I'll listen to this later. Shit. Her AI's getting fucking good, man. She looks real as shit. Oh, she might be real and the swamp might be fake. Fucking hell. You can't tell anymore, eh? Fuck, she looks real.
Because there's still something on the line, that counts on the line. But it's not the same emotion when you're actually trading your own money and you're losing. Like that same $1,000 loss that you lose on a funded account, it's not the same $1,000 loss on your own real money. It hits more because it's your own capital. You lose $1,000 on a funded account, like, alright, damn, it's 1% less on the account. People also have to be very weary of that, right? Because if you're someone who's only just trading prop and something happens to them, I don't think anything will, but you never know, right? Like maybe some new law comes out. Make sure that you guys are also like having money saved up and actually like trading your own live account. Maybe for swing trades, maybe for big picture plays. When you're trading your own money versus when you're trading your prop firm, you don't.
So what are my top 3 profit withdrawals? Well, for this year, number 1, FTMO, $48,000. Number 2, the funded trader, $28,000. Number 3, my horse.
I like to get paid every month. Even though I can make more money combining it all together, psychologically, it just feels better to get paid every month, even if it's less. I don't want to go through a period where I'm down, and then I might rush myself to just get back to break even to make some profits for the month if I didn't even make any money. So with having different accounts, I'm able to place a trade here. Sometimes there's riskier trade setups, and if you haven't traded for a week, you might just feel inclined to take it. So then I'll just throw it on one of my side accounts. But I have a main account for A+ trade setups. I risk anywhere between 0.5% and then 1% once I have a 2% buffer. All my accounts are traded differently, but all I know in the end is I'm getting paid mostly every month, and that's all that matters. I like to get paid every month, even though I can make more.
So what are my top 3 profit withdrawals? Well, for this year, number 1, FTMO.
If you make $1,000 loss in your personal account, and let's say I take $1,000 loss in my profit account, you're down $1,000, I'm down $50. But I just have to pay $50 and I can reset and I can go back again. And now I know what I've done wrong. I
Top step allows. Okay. Prop firms on trading view would be nice, by the way.
Ragnar Lothbrok, my father, King Egbert, sends his greetings. He hopes that you will be prepared to talk to him.
I am prepared. But we would have to exchange hostages.
Of course. And my father also sent me this, as a token of his goodwill.
This is Athelstan. I gave it to him.
So he is to life.
Athelstan is waiting to see you at my father's villa. You have his guarantee of safe passage, as well as my father.
We will all
Come to your father's villa. Ragnar Lothbrok, my father. Ragnar Lothbrok, my father, King Egbert, sends his greetings. He hopes that you will be prepared to talk to him.
I am prepared. But we would have to exchange hostages.
Of course. And my father also sent me this, as a token of his goodwill.
This is Athelstan. I gave it to him.
So he is to life.
Your legs forward. Put your feet in. And then your head forward, your legs back. That's the movement. Yeah.
Ouch, my tailbone! I hate him. He sold me drugs. My cousin, she's not doing too well because of him.
Your legs forward. Put your feet in. And then your head forward, your legs back. That's the movement. Yeah.
Ouch, my tailbone! I hate him. He sold me drugs. My cousin, she's not doing too well because of him.
Your legs forward. Put your feet in. And then your head forward, your legs back. That's the movement. Yeah.
You disappoint me, Grand Maester.
So loyal that you told the Queen about my plans to send Marcella to Dawn. It was Varys, the spider. See, I told Varys that I was giving the princess to the Greyjoys. I told Littlefinger that I planned to wed her to Robin Arryn. I told no one that I was offering her to the Dornish. No one but you. We'll spit him out of my sight. Throw him in one of the black cells. So you shall know. What happened?
The murder of that traitor Stannis Baratheon suffered a stunning defeat at the hands of your father.
Where am I?
You are in your new chambers, You don't need much room, do you? You are no longer a hand of the king. For your trouble.
You disappoint me, Grand Maester. So loyal that you told the Queen about my plans to send Marcella to Dawn.
It was Varys the spider.
See, I told Varys that I was giving the princess to the Greyjoys. I told Littlefinger that I planned to wed her to Robin Arryn. I told no one that I was offering her to the Dornish. No one but you. Let's spit him out of my...
Minor that might make somebody want to try something.
You are not right. Oh my God. Fuck! Why did you do that? Why, he was trying to save us. Jesus.
No, that's scary.
How'd you know he was lying?
Because everyone is lying.
Well, maybe you should have waited to kill him until he told us why they're doing this.
Pretty sure he wanted us to tell him.
There was 11 of us on first. Woke up, there was 4 down out of the gate. The guy got grenaded. You said there were 3 at the gas station. I assume this is the guy you hopped the train with. Just leaves you with me.
Minor that might make somebody want to try something.
Okay. Might be worth keeping.
Put a finger down Genius Edition. If you put over 5 fingers down, you are smart as fuck. Let's get started. Put a finger down if your friends often come to you for advice or assistance.
Those pastors, those mega churches.
Holy shit.
Under the biggest, brightest light you can look at. Joel Osteen. The Mattress Max makes a much better, to me, if you want an example of how Christ wanted us to live, it would be Mattress Max and not Joel Osteen.
I don't know who Mattress Max is.
Well, during the big floods in Houston just a few years ago, people were literally dying in the street. Mattress Max owned a huge furniture store. Come up here, he opened them up. Sleep on them couches, I don't care, and I'll find a way to make food for you guys. But Joel Osteen wouldn't even let them in the door because they just had the carpentry done at his cathedral church, and he didn't want people tracking shit in there.
He defended not opening.
We are joined by someone who I'm very excited to have on the podcast. He is the traveling trader, aka Z. I was in a really bad motorcycle accident in 2000. Shattered my legs, hurt, and I had to learn how to walk again a year ago. And that year, I really struggled. Right? I got a settlement out of that motorcycle accident. It was $65,000, more money than I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen that kind of money. And so I deposited that into my trading. And I remember that the first year trade options, I lost more than half of that in one trade. Anybody that sits here in front of you tells you that they haven't hit their first
Whoa! Silent Centennial for the win! With the Svord. Nade kill, pretty stack. Svord. Such a trash weapon, dude. Svord. Svord. Such a trash weapon, dude. That was nice. That was spicy. Terminus? Bloody hell. That sounded like a penny shop terminus. That sounds like a Ramiro.
This is like the best game of all time.
So open it. Black sand. No. You know what this is? Years ago, I watched a man open an envelope like that one. There were many with him, and then it came from the shadows, and their laughter was drowned in blood. I came out of the shadow. Looks like a ninja, boss. Good shit. You don't have to do this. Whatever the pay you. I'll double it. I'll triple it. Yes, I'll demons sent straight from hell. You shut your face, old man.
The fuck?
What is it? Banana. So open it. Black sand. No. You know what this is? Years ago, I watched a man open an envelope like that one. There were many with him, and then it came from the shadows, and their laughter was drowned in blood. I came out of the shadow. Looks like a ninja, boss.
Did you know that 0.28% of traders actually make money from prop firms? Don't believe the fools. Prop firms such as FTMO and MyForex funds don't actually give live money to their traders. They're all demo accounts. In fact, prop firms make their money when traders lose these challenges or blow their accounts. And real profitable traders end up costing the prop firms money. How does this work? Well, chances of being a profitable trader are so slim that the prop firm makes more money on failed challenges than what it has to pay out to actual successful traders. If you want to learn the truths about this business model, check out my recent YouTube video. Did you know that a lot of people would just be better off if they waited for the perfect setup and then pay for the account? Instead of paying for the account and then forcing it, you can pay for the account and let it sit there for a little bit and then wait for the default setup.
What's actually funny is one time in your session, market conditions were so perfect, everything was beautiful, and I'm like, okay, I'm about to get funded again. I bought a challenge at that instant with a prop firm that allows you to get funded in one day, and I just ended up risking 3-4% of that trade. I started scaling on it, which I don't usually do on my funded account. I went aggressive because everything was clean, and I passed the challenge. Price retraced back into an area to buy again. I bought it again, I got funded. So if you see that the market conditions are really good, might as well just risk a little more. That's if you already have a safety net. That's if you have already a bunch of funded accounts, because losing that challenge is not that big of a deal once you do have a safety net.
A lot of people would just be...
You can make camp. I want you to take a look at where we're going to fight. What are you talking about? They will expect us to fight in a certain way. Why should we do that? Why don't we plan to fight in a different way and surprise them?
Our warriors won't understand what's happening. We fight in the sheer wolf, that's how we fight.
But we have a bigger army now. And they have a bigger army now, it's like... Cannot fight in the same way.
It's too late to change now.
Who are you to say that? Shut your mouth.
We are brothers.
Together.
Why do you want to change the tactics?
Do you want to win? Brother, listen. Come with me, guy. Let's investigate the battlefield. Perhaps instead of a narrow and small place, we should stretch the battlefield across a large area, many miles, and use the landscape. Ditches, hills, woods. What do you say?
If it works, it is a good plan.
You can make camp. I want you to take a look at where we're going to fight.
What are you talking about?
They will expect us to fight in a certain way. Why should we do that? Why don't we plan to fight?
I challenge you.
No, this is not the place for it. You have no wish about you. You knew of my engagement.
Is to file my honor. Your challenge, sir. Choose your weapon.
This your son?
He is.
I kill for a living. You do not want him to fight me.
No, I do not.
Then control him.
Arthur, you defile my honor and then you abandon yours? You're no gentleman, sir. You're no gentleman. Go, run away with your whore. Run away with your fucking whore!
Challenge accepted.
Choose your weapon and choose. I challenge you.
No, this is not the place for it.
So do you take into account the fact that on average a male full-time employee works longer hours than a female full-time employee?
Not directly, no.
What about if you did it on an hourly rate? What would be the gender hourly pay gap?
We don't
You don't have
have that data.
that data?
Because we ask for annualised salaries and from our employees when they report their data.
Okay, so if a woman was working fewer hours but earning the same rate per hour as a man doing the same job, would that show up as a gender pay gap?
Well, it sounds like yes. It seems like feminists never want to know the actual true data. I think we can all agree. Let's say it's sexist.
The holy grail of trading is not giving a fuck. And this is also why I...
Oh, sir. I'm sorry, you're not allowed back here.
Yeah, but this woman needs some serious
This is hospital personnel only.
Dr. Ike Prentice, reporting.
You the new army now?
You see this woman?
They were admitting her for asthma. She's 5 seconds away from having an MI.
Diagnosed it on the fly.
That's what I do now. With your permission, the woman could use a doctor.
Welcome to All Saints.
Who's that? New trauma guy. Some big shot army doc.
Why don't I just wait for a doctor? And what doctor? Fuck the kid.
Is there a problem, sir?
A doctor looks like a drug dealer. Yeah, my patient looks like an asshole. Could we just move on? Those tattoos, people you kill? Actually, it saves.
Do you want another doctor?
Okay, sir, here's the drill. First stop is ortho, where they will...
This is just a split.
And this is complaint doctor.
Sit back. Come on, doctor. Oh, that's a rock. Gotta be a little step.
Tap him. Let's get him a CT.
No time. We have to tap him to confirm the bleeding. Then give him the OR.
We haven't tapped in years. We don't even have that stuff.
Then we improvise. Scalpel on the bullet. How do you say it?
What's he doing?
I give him the OR. Now!
Oh, whoa, sir. Sir. I'm sorry, you're not up.
Who was you? You will? Who was you? You will? Who was you?
Hey, you're the helper guy, right?
The TA. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand my grade on this paper.
That would be a D.
Yeah, no, thanks, I get that, but why? I mean, I misspelled Tennyson or something?
Yeah, I remember this one. I graded it.
Oh, you graded it, not the professor?
Tenure professors don't grade freshman class survey papers.
Okay, so if you graded it, what was wrong with it?
It sucked.
It sucked. Look, I covered everything the assignment asked for.
It was facile and glib. You danced around, you tried to be clever, but there were no compelling insights or any attempt at original thought.
Oh, original thought on Byron's Childe Harold's Pilgrimage? Look, nobody's had an original thought on Childe Harold since Queen Victoria was still getting laid.
Look, this was crap. Okay, you threw it together, you thought nobody would notice, but I noticed. Why are you taking this class anyway?
Hey, you're the helper guy, right?
The TA. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand my grade on this paper.
What'd you read so much?
Look at me and tell me what you see.
You're Tyrion Lannister. Queen's brother?
Greatest accomplishment. What you see is a dwarf. If I had been born a peasant, they might have left me out in the woods to die. Alas, I was born a Lannister of Casterly Rock. Things are expected of me. Let me give you some advice, bastard. Never forget what you are. The rest of the world will not. Wear it like armor. It can never be used to hurt.
Nope, she's good. She's really good.
watch Skibidi Toilet? Or know what Phantom Tax is? Could you even give me your Ohio?
Son, I'm from Minnesota.
That's not what that means. This is why I went ahead and hired your replacement.
No.
Why don't you tell us your name?
What are you talking about, name? It has a name?
Go tell us a name in Iraq. This is a soldier.
Skalduck.
You idiot.
You know him?
Sovereign of the Tharsician caste, vanquisher of the Phobos heresy, the greatest hero the proud Martian race has ever produced.
So what do we do now?
Lock him up.
Why don't you tell us your name?
What are you talking about, name? It has a name?
Go tell us a name in Iraq. This is a soldier.
Skalduck.
I can't remember the numbers exactly, but South Korea, you'll know, has the lowest fertility rate in the world.
For every 100 South Koreans, there will be 4 great-grandchildren.
Right. Like, there's never been a plague that has knocked out that many people.
It's a 96% extinction rate over the next 100 years.
Incredible.
Of Koreans. Remembering that we shut down the entire world for something that kills 1 to 2% of people.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's the most incredible evolutionary bottleneck that we're going through. I can't remember the numbers exactly.
This guy's hanging. I'm just waiting for him to get caught.
Great story by Tom Dante. Tom Dante is a trader. He used to work at a prop firm, and not the current prop firms that are out there now. It was one of the brick and mortar prop firms back in the day. And he used to sit by this trader. This guy would be able to call the markets consistently, day in, day out, but this guy would lose money on a daily basis. So why is that? It obviously wasn't a skill set because he was able to call these moves from point A to point B to point C, but he wasn't able to trade it because of the emotional attachment that the individual had to the money, to the trade, or whatever psychological demons he had to face. So again, it's very important once you kind of master the craft, once you learn, okay, this is how I want to trade. This is the type of philosophy you want to go ahead and utilize in my trading. Make sure to now focus on the self-improvement part of things. Again, you want to make sure that you're doing very well mentally to be able to execute these trade ideas. So great story by Tom Dante. Tom Dante is a trader. He used to work at a prop firm, and not the current prop firms that are out there now. It was one of those brick and mortar prop firms back in the day. And he used to sit by this trader. This guy would be able to call the markets consistently, day in, day out, but this guy would lose money on a daily basis. So why is that? It obviously wasn't a skill set because he was able to call these moves from point A to point B to point C, but he wasn't able to trade it because of the emotional attachment that the individual had to the money, to the trade, or whatever psychological demons he had to face. So again, it's very important once you kind of master the craft, once you
Maybe.
okay, this is how I want to trade. This is the type of philosophy you want to go ahead and utilize in my trading.
See, maybe isn't good enough. We take solid trades here.
You want to make sure that you're doing very well mentally to be able to execute these trade ideas. A great story by Tom Dante. Tom Dante is a trader. He used to work.
Fucking apple motherfucker! What'd you just call him?
Nothing.
Hey, serves y'all right. Y'all always jipping us over on the cheese, sitting behind that counter plotting how y'all gonna get into our wallets.
You don't like it? Don't shop here. I mean,
stop speaking in Arabic, man. Make sure we think y'all talking about that.
We don't say nothing.
Oh, nothing? What apple mean? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? What y'all need to do is hire somebody from the neighborhood.
Like who?
Like me. Like my black ass. Think about it. Folks see me here, they ain't gonna wanna fuck with y'all. Plus, I know everybody that steal from here. Everybody. And they know I know. So they see me here working with y'all, they gonna wanna fuck with nothing. Which will improve y'all bottom line. Trust me. Man, come on, baby. You know I'm right for it.
No, I don't trust you.
See, that's some racist bullshit right there. I'm gonna get some motherfuckers to come in here and boycott y'all. See, we gonna shop at Jewel Lasco. Tell them. We going to Jewel Lasco.
Go to Jewel Lasco.
That's exactly where we gonna go. Lasco.
Hey man, what you need? Let me get 2 Twisted Sweets, White Owl, and a Black and Mild Casino. Fucking apple, motherfucker!
In this industry, the only thing that you need to make it is the right work ethic and then time. You gotta give your time. I don't think people, like, realistically, if you come in with the expectations that within your first months you're gonna be profitable, that's not gonna happen. Because not only are you learning the technical aspect of it, but it's also you as a person, like your psychology, your mentality, all of that stuff. You will not succeed. And a lot of limiting beliefs that you have, all of that needs to go in order for you to be successful.
Is this the veterinarian's office?
No, this is the veterinarians. I think you want the veterinarians center next door.
Ah, I see the confusion. This must happen all the time.
We're ready for the German Shepherd.
Yeah, that could be me. This is a very confusing lobby. Is this the veterinarian's office?
No, this is the veterinarians. I think you want the veteran.
That golden retriever was that dog not cool, man. And you already know what I'm gonna say. The that dog doing on a harness. Harnesses are a joke, folks. Even if your dog's super well behaved, there's only so much you can do to save your dog when another dog attacks it.
I'm going.
I mean, what do they tell you when a bear?
Where are you off to?
You don't run away.
What?
I'm going soon.
Yeah, okay. Where are you going?
When I was watching this
My
episode.
friend's house.
Okay.
Soon.
So what?
My wife comes in and she's watching and she always gets a kick out of seeing me so young. And Clark runs in and grabs up the blanket and puts it on the bomb. I go, that's a lead blanket. And she goes, yeah, I know. He just came from the expert. Duh. I was like, oh.
I didn't know.
When I was watching this episode, my wife comes in and she's watching and she always gets a kick out of seeing me so young. And Clark runs in and grabs up the blanket and puts it on the bomb. I go, that's a lead blanket. And she goes, yeah, I know. He just came from the expert. Duh. I was like, oh.
I didn't know.
When I was watching this episode, my wife comes in and she's watching and she always gets a kick out of seeing me so young. And Clark runs in and grabs up the blanket and puts it on the bomb. I go, that's a lead blanket. And she goes, yeah, I know. He just came from the expert. Duh. I was like, oh.
I didn't know.
It was him. He was the kid.
If you want to make big trades, you have to be willing to take big losses. Like, you're never going to do $1 million trade unless you're able to risk the liquidity to do a big trade. The problem
That's
is
fair.
people are making too many trades without enough certainty, looking for quick bucks. In the last 12 months, I think I've taken 11 trades.
So you play the long game.
Super long game. It's a few very big sizable bets. Like, I'm going to buy 1% of this token, and if it goes, it goes. And it rips, perfect. And if it doesn't rip, okay, I lose 50% on that investment. Like, I'll lose 150 grand. If you want to make big trades, you have to
Holy shit. That's actually fucking banging.
Men are not purposely refusing to acknowledge being
They don't know they're being flirted with.
even 99% of the time, a man that thinks that maybe you're flirting with him will absolutely, genuinely talk himself out of it. And a lot of women do not understand this because they don't understand the reason. But there are some reasonable reasons as to why he talks himself out of it. For one, men have a lot more at stake when they think that you're flirting with him, but he ends up being wrong. Such as being embarrassed, offending a woman, getting called a creep, possibly even being insulted by her. These are all pretty negative things that a man would like to avoid.
I don't like other planets because I'm an astrophysicist.
Where would you most like to live?
There's no choice in the matter. It would have to be Mars.
There's no other option.
No. No.
Could there ever be?
You have to go to Venus and try to have it not be 900 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay? And I did the calculation. You can cook a 16-inch pizza on the windowsill in 3 seconds. No, you don't. Mars has a 24-hour day, approximately. It's tipped up.
I dare you to choose anyone other than Sub-Zero. Please, please, please.
Who dares in a fighting game? I dare you to take your L like a man. What the
No, please, you don't understand.
What you doing? What you doing?
Anyone other than Sub-Zero. I'm doing this challenge.
That was a...
Please. Anyone.
You know what?
Anyone. Yeah, Scorpion. Scorpion.
There we go.
Feeling grateful today. Yeah, as you should.
I picked the most ass character.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Nigga just wanted to do the hump.
I dare you to choose anyone.
I'll spit a racial slur, honky suey. This shit is a horror flick, but a black guy doesn't die in this movie. I'm a bottle dog, you gotta be kidding. That makes me believe you really don't have an interest in living. You think these niggas gonna feel the shit you say? I got a better chance joining the KKK. On some real shit though, I like you. That's why I didn't wanna have to be the one you commit suicide to. Fuck Lotto, call me your leader. I feel bad that I gotta murder that dude from Leave It to Beaver. I used to like that show. Now you got me to fight back though. But oh well, you gotta go, you gotta go. I hate to do this. I would love for this shit to last, so I'll take pictures of my rear end so you won't forget my ass. If all's well, that ends okay. So I'll end this shit with a fuck you, but have a nice day. I'll spit a racial slur, honky suey. This shit is a horror flick, but a black guy doesn't die in this movie. I'm a bottle dog, you gotta be kidding. That makes me believe you really don't have an interest in living. You think these niggas gonna feel the shit you say? I got a better chance joining the KKK. On some real shit though, I like you. That's why I didn't wanna have to be the one you commit suicide to. Fuck Lotto, call me your leader. I feel bad that I gotta murder that dude from Leave It to Beaver.
much? If you get two people and they both weigh 135, but they're both totally hydrated, and one of them has been doing steroids, and one of them hasn't been doing steroids, the difference will be far less than if one person weighs in at 135, but then balloons up to 160, and then gets into that octagon at 160. If you get two people and they both weigh 135, but they're both...
Traders are money renters. Now listen to me for a moment. All other industries require staff, require a team, require a whole infrastructure to be able to make the first million. While in trading, you only need yourself. Now will it be easy? Of course not. But will it be easy to make $1 million in any other industry? No. At least with trading, it's all on you. You decide if you're going to be successful. You decide how much money you're going to make. You decide if you're going to put the effort in. Equally, and with traders, they are their own money renters. Traders are money renters. Now let
this guy, man. So yeah, I should have waited. I've even got a thing saying I should wait. Oh well. Ooh, it's juicy. So juicy. What time did this trigger? Sunday. Sunday 28. How did that trigger at fucking midnight? It didn't. There's no way. This wasn't running at midnight. Sunday midnight. What fucking time frame is this? Motherfucker, I missed a trade. Oh no, I didn't. That was, the spreads were fucking crazy. That's a trade. What is this? Kedchif? .21. Won't let me do it. Okay, Chef, new order 0.21. That's there. Where's the Kedchif one? Go, nice and easy. Let's go. This boy here, he's got one on as well. This boy here's in the wrong spot. This boy here's got one on as well. You're in Singapore, you order 0.23 sell. Oh, this guy take off. NZ CAD. NZ CAD. Oh.
So in this video, I'm going to talk about how I'm going to be managing $5 million worth of prop firm capital. And yes, I know I've said it a million times already, but this video is important because $5 million, if you have 200k challenges, that's 25 accounts. Those are a lot of accounts to be trading at the same time. So in this video, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to be managing these 25 accounts, how I'm going to be trading between them, and I am also going to tell you my risk management for the challenges, for the live phases, for phase 1 and for phase 2. So let's get into it. I'm going to start off by saying that the way that I'm managing all of these accounts at the same time is by using a trade copier. The trade copier that I personally use, and we are going to go over it, is Traders Connect. I used to use another one, but things just got way too slow once I started adding accounts in, and so I switched back to Traders Connect, and that's why I'm also making this video. So if you guys ever wonder what trade copier I use, Traders Connect is the one. If you guys want to check the link in the description, there's going to be an affiliate link right there. That's going to help me too. Now, the reason I did start using them is because they were quicker, and the reason they were quicker is because they are a cloud-based trade copier, and it just looks way more aesthetic than the one that I was using before. But if you ask me, do you prefer fast execution or being aesthetic, I would say fast execution. Now, the good thing is that we have both here. So let's jump onto the screen and I will show you how I'm going to be using the trade copier. So this is the website. This is what you are going to see once you sign up. They also have an equity protection, which is good because now the industry standard is that the daily drawdown is based on equity, and so you can use equity protection here, which is great. You have account analytics, the trade copier, everything, notifications, and we will see that now. It costs $10 per month per account, which is the one that I pay for, so that's just something to keep in mind. Now the website inside, this is what it looks like. You have here your accounts. I personally only put the main account, which is going to be the Funding Pips Live, the Alpha Capital Challenge, and the FTMO Challenge here because I'm keeping my other account that I have with Traders Connect for one particular video that I'm doing in the future. So if you come onto the dashboard, you have the portfolio value, how many trades you took. This is like on any particular day. This was actually the fact that I recorded this video yesterday, but whatever. So now to set up a trade copier, you come onto the trade copier tab, you click on add a master trade copier, you say where you want to copy from, so what broker you are going to be setting trades from and where you want it to copy to. So I'm going to put Funding Pips Live and copy to Alpha Capital. Risk type is always balance multiplier, and I set the risk to 200%. Now Why am I setting the risk at 200%? Let me explain. On my live account, the master account is going to be my regulated broker. And my regulated broker, which I'm not going to mention because I've had issues with them and I don't want you guys to have the same issues. And regulated brokers means different things in different countries. But I personally am going to use a regulated broker that has basically no spreads. And so what I'm also going to do is that I'm not going to copy the stop loss, I'm not going to copy the take profit, and I'm not going to copy the pending orders. And this sounds weird, I know, but I'm also going to show you how this works with limit orders, with stop losses and take profits getting hit, so worry not. Then on the advanced settings, I don't set anything, and in the trade filters, I also don't set anything. Then you just click on confirm, and now you have a new copier activated. And then same thing here. If you want to add another one, then we have balance multiplier, and we'll do 200. Now, the reason I'm doing 200 is because on my personal account, on the regulated broker account that has no spreads, I'm going to be risking 1% because, again, it's my personal capital, so I am going to be risking 1%. But on challenge accounts, I'm going to be risking 2%. Not only that, but on the live accounts, I'm actually also going to be risking 0.25%, which means that right here, I'm going to set 25. Why? Because if I'm risking 1% and 100% is 1-to-1 risk,
Come
I
here.
want to risk
Hey, thank you.
0.25. But let's keep it at 200 to see how this works. And like that, if I risk 1% on my main account, I'm going to be risking 2% on the challenges. And if you guys have any questions on how this works, you can actually just answer all of these questions and it will place it for you. So let's say I want to risk 0.25 and this just says boom and it changes it. So let's change this back to 200 and that is it. Click on confirm and there you go. Now let me show you how this works on my phone and let me show you how quick this actually is. So right now let me show you how the trade copier works. We have the trade copier set up right there and let's enter in, for example, a sell position right here. So we entered in a sell position and directly it was copied onto the slave account. This is the Alpha Capital account, and if we go onto FTMO, then that trade is also running. Now, if we do set the take profit, let's say we set the take profit here at the low, I want to show you guys that there is no take profit right here on FTMO. And that's how I want to keep it, because as you can see, FTMO has larger spreads than funding pips. And the same thing with, let's see if this hits, let's go into Alpha Capital 2. You guys can see we have no stop loss or no take profit, while we have the take profit here on funding pips. As you can see right here on the dashboard, we have the fact that we have open profit and loss. We have how many open trades we have, the equity and the balance, and the trades are still running. So now let's see the trades hitting the take profit.
I watched hours of interviews just for you to extract the strategies that got funded each of these ICT traders. So leave a like if you want more of that, and let's get into number one.
Could you describe your personal model and what specific ICT concepts do you employ in it?
Yeah, so my personal model is really just trading the weekly or the daily range within those specific profiles. So I utilize the economic calendar, and I'm really just looking for the Judah swing, above or below the midnight open to a specific standard deviation, market structure shift, and then entering on a fair value gap. Like 80 to 90% of my trades are probably using a fair value gap.
Awesome. So, are you a London trader or a New York trader, or do you do both?
Just New York. I've tried to, change my sleep schedule up to get up to London, but just my body doesn't agree with it.
It's very difficult to do it if you're not in a part of the world where it's easy to do it. It's a challenge. Could you walk us through a typical day as a trader, and how do you analyze? Just briefly, what's it like for you to wake up, start your day? What analysis do you do? Do you have a routine that you follow, and what would that be like?
Yeah, it's pretty monotonous. Like every week I'm doing the same thing. So Sunday nights I'm sitting down at the charts and reviewing my weeklies.
Alright.
Gentlemen, Batman. Next Batman, James Gunn. Yeah, the Brave and the Bold. That's going to be, separate from the...
Board.
That was a real rat act. At UFC 243, Nadia Kassim faced a shy Ji-Yeon Kim. Kassim, who graduated from the Rat Institute with honors, committed a despicable act and immediately paid the price. Kassim was able to continue the fight and behaved arrogantly despite mostly beating the air. Next, she tried to perform the dirty trick again and was outraged that her opponent didn't fall for the trick this time. Shy Kim punished the pretty rat time after time and corrected her makeup by smashing her face. In the second round, Kim unleashed a hail of unanswered punches and ended the fight with a blow to the liver, taking the mean rat to the school of good manners. If you enjoyed watching, please like and subscribe. Thank you.
I came to forgive you. It is not your fault you couldn't wait for me. You probably thought it was an impossible task to accept me in any case. I was never supposed to cheat. You never really intended to marry me, did you? I'm sorry. I don't even know your name. My name is Vic, King Harald. I'm happy to meet you. Believe me, I knew nothing of this arrangement you had with my wife. But I'm glad that you have forgiven her. Hmm?
No! Back!
I'm so sorry. I came to forgive you.
Dog she thought, just a smile upon her face, but now she pleased with this eyes. Coming around to make them girl roll out them eyes. Go down there, why not go down there? Go down there, why not go down there? Dog she thought, just a smile upon her face, but now she pleased with this eyes. Coming around to make them girl roll out them eyes. Go down there, why not go down there? Go down there, why not go down there? Dog she thought, just a smile upon her face, but now she pleased with this eyes. Coming around to make them girl roll out them eyes. Go down there, why not go down there? Go down there, why not go down there? Dog she thought, just a smile upon her face, but now she pleased with this eyes. Coming around to make them girl roll out them eyes. Go down there, why not go down there? Go down there, why not go down there? Dog she thought, just a smile upon her face, but now she pleased with this eyes. Coming around to make them girl roll out them eyes. Go down there, why not go down there? Go down there, why not go down there?
怎么了？
你还会讲普通话？
不会。
哦。
这快速英语也是够厉害的，一般快速用不起来。谢谢。
你在这里待了很久？
我待了快5年，就2019年来。
哦，那么厉害。你是哪里的？
我是英国人。
那英国的？
对啊。
哦，不错。那在这里定居的？
嗯，对。
厉害。
谢谢。
How about that? All motor, no tuning issues? I always wanted one of those.
broke the record on the F&D to 3 years running. Come on. You got a lot of balls to bring your problems in, Toretto. Not to mention a cop.
Yeah, we can keep that on the low.
Boy, on the street, there's a lot of people looking for you, too. What? You didn't think we'd recognize you?
Chllin. A little coop may run the streets around here. But that monster has never seen a set of taillights. Ever.
She's about to. Por carro de um que tá na garagem. Estou. Legend? Car for car.
Car for car.
You want it, come and get it.
For that. How about that?
Ely,
Found something on the shooter who killed that EPA agent Wilkes.
give it to me.
FBI agent named Nitno caught the case.
Is this the guy who closed after barely looking into it?
Yep. All the burglary gone bad and wrapped it up. Dug into Nitno. Had an expensive home. Drove a pricey car.
Like Morrison and Joplin, living above apparent means.
Got a copy of his ID badge. 6'3", 220 pounds, blonde, blue eyes.
Ely,
Found something on the shooter who killed that EPA agent Wilkes.
give it to me.
FBI agent named Nitno caught the case.
Is this the guy who closed after barely looking into it?
Yep. All the burglary gone bad and wrapped it up. Dug into Nitno. Had an expensive home. Drove a pricey car.
Like Morrison and Joplin, living above apparent means.
Got a copy of his ID badge. 6'3", 220 pounds, blonde, blue eyes. Definitely see people call him the Viking.
Nickname of the hitman hired to kill our EPA agent. I'd say we're making progress, but you keep talking about Nitmo in the past tense.
That's because he died of cancer 3 years ago. Full partner of the Bureau. He got phased out of the Atlanta field office. A guy named...
Car.
How the hell did you know that?
Lucky guess. Gotta go, Ely. Ely,
Found something on the shooter who killed that EPA agent Wilkes.
give it to me.
FBI agent named Nitno caught the case.
Is this the guy who closed after barely looking into it?
Yep.
She finna, oh, your best friend, that's my best friend, that's my best friend, that's my best friend. You better turn it up. Best friend won't you? Well, that's my best friend finna. She
When do you think was the most profitable time to buy Bitcoin?
Well, the earlier the better, isn't it?
Yeah. And do you know what other parameters earlier had the lowest liquidity, the most slippage? Satoshi owned 100% of the coins. The best time in the world to have bought Bitcoin was when Satoshi owned all the coins. There was no liquidity, there was tons of slippage, and there was no volume. Well, isn't that interesting? Huh. So you're accusing Hex of having the same parameters that Bitcoin had when that was the best time to buy it. Interesting. When do you think was the most profitable time to buy Bitcoin?
Well, the earlier the better, isn't it?
Yeah. And do you know what other parameters earlier had the lowest liquidity?
You learn things when you get married you never knew when you were single. For instance, now that I'm married, I know that I breathe. Way too loud! My wife not only told me I breathe too loud, she told me the exact distance from which people can hear me.
Miles away.
Miles!
Yeah.
In his world, the many trash cans empty themselves. His mirror never has toothpaste splashes on it. Little by little, his house becomes more aesthetically pleasing, and he has no idea how or why. He doesn't have to worry about giving the children their vitamins. He lives in a world where he doesn't know that he has to vacuum under the cushions of a couch. Tag your husband if he's one of the elite and knows these things.
The problem that I have with this video is not that she's picking out one particular thing that she always does for her child while leaving out a lot of things that he probably does all the time, such as building stuff like that deck. That's not it, because I think that every relationship has that to some degree. It is all about the teamwork. But that is not where she ends the video. She does bash her husband because she goes on to list 3 other things that he never does that she only takes care of, and then she calls him privileged.
Did you know that Batman doesn't use magic because he's not allowed to use magic? It was actually explained in the comic book Batman the Knight by his master Giovanni Zatara when he heads to New York City to learn the whole master of escapism. And when he's there training with Zatara, he ends up stumbling into the world of magic. And when he demands to be taught the craft, Zatara says absolutely not. People like Bruce Wayne just become bad people when they learn to use magic. Magic takes, it doesn't give. And when somebody like Bruce would come into that type of power, it doesn't really have much more to take. So the minute that someone like him uses magic, they just become a bad person. And at the end of Bruce's training with Zatara, he reveals that during the whole demon kerfluffle, he stole a book called Speaking with the Dead. And he takes the book and tells Bruce that he can't teach him how to speak with the dead, but he can provide Bruce with a piece of magic that comes at no price. Memory. Memory is always the thing that will give you the ability to hear those you have loved and lost in your life. And Zatara tells Bruce that if he stays for a little bit longer, he'll share some of that magic with him and tell him some stories of Thomas and Martha Wayne. As for Bruce's next tutor, that guy's a little weird. Did you know that Batman...
Average house prices in Dublin, €509,000. You need a salary of 150,000 a year in order to get a mortgage on a property like that. And your affordable housing schemes are linked to a discount on that absolutely obscene price. In my area, average house prices €700,000. So a whole future generation of young people, working people, will never be able to own their own home and will be prey to the obscene rents that are being charged of €2,000 or €2,200. Never able to save, never able to aspire to own their own home, and you have failed them completely, and you won't even give them eligibility for social housing support. It's obscene. Average house prices in Dublin, €109,000. You need a salary of 100.
Jeez. Sit the fuck down. Oh, really?
Okay, let's regroup. This diabolical.
You wanna stand there, bro?
Hey, what the fuck going on here? This catastrophic. Yep. I need my money back immediately. Boxing man, yeah, that's me.
We're martial artists. Of course we're closing with our feet.
Mm-hmm.
We're martial artists. Of course we have fast reflexes.
We're martial artists. Of course we pick up weapons with our feet.
She legit is.
We're martial artists. Everything's a weapon.
We're martial artists. Of course we have good posture.
We're martial artists. Of course we close doors with our feet.
We're martial artists. Of course.
I relate to this.
Welcome there. I bid you all welcome. El Ragnar.
He is king now. King Ragnar Lothbrok.
What happened to King Horrid?
He met with a unfortunate accident.
Then we are truly equal.
Welcome there. I bid you all welcome.
El Ragnar.
He is king now. King Ragnar Lothbrok.
What happened to King Horrid?
He met with a unfortunate accident.
Then we are truly equal.
Welcome there. I bid you all welcome.
El Ragnar.
He's king now. King Ragnar Lothbrok.
What happened to King Horrid?
He met with a unfortunate accident.
Then we are truly equal.
Contesting when you first started your career, I mean, basically you just had to pee after the weigh-in and you were okay.
Even now, it's...
You think so?
Yeah, man, it is.
Like, how would someone rig the system?
Okay, now, let's say I have a whereabout on my phone, okay?
Yes.
Now I'm saying it, and everybody knows that, especially the cheater, they know that. Let's say I want to have an injection of a product that will last in my body for 2 days or 1 day.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that particular day I cannot be tested, because if I am, I'm screwed.
Right.
So I put my whereabout that I'm traveling to the freaking
Antarctica,
somewhere that is
crazy,
believable.
Yeah.
And then I come back in two days after. But that substance will stay in my body for a certain period of time. But the effect of it will last maybe a month.
Contesting when you first started your career, I mean, basically you just had to pee.
But it was my favorite moment of my character, or maybe my performance on the entire show. It's the look I give the car and then back to Clark, which was absolutely insanity. Like I for some reason I captured a lightning in a bottle, where I looked at it and I go, wow, you looked crazy. You look absolutely surprised, like, oh my god. But it was my fix.
So if you're looking for a bot that you run 24/7 all the time and it just does its thing, that's where the problem happens. At some point the market will reverse, the market will have some crazy movement, some crazy volatility.
And the bot will get you.
Some kind of bot that you've been running all Q3 and it's been smooth and nice with volume and now it goes crazy, yeah, you're gonna blow your account. With our bot, we don't necessarily run it like that. We don't run it 24/7. It's more of a manual involvement of like. So if you're looking for a bot that you run 24/7 all the time and it just does its thing, that's where the problem happens. At some point the market will reverse, the market will have some crazy movement, some crazy volatility. If you have some kind of bot that you've been running all Q3 and it's been smooth and nice with volume and now it goes crazy, yeah, you're gonna blow your account. With our bot, we don't necessarily run it like that. We don't run it 24/7. It's more of a manual involvement of like.
Oh wait.
So
that's
if
the
you're
spread.
looking for a bot that you run 24/7 all the time.
What a fucking spread!
At some point, the market will reverse. The market will have some.
Euro knock 95.
If you have some kind of bot that you've been running all Q3 and it's been smooth and nice with volume and now it goes
Holy
crazy, yeah, you're gonna blow
fuck!
With our bot, we don't necessarily run it like that. We don't run it 24/7. It's more of a manual involvement of like.
We might not be doing Euro knock.
So if you're looking for a bot that you run 24.
Right about now, you're about to witness.
Isn't that Blind Fury? Isn't that? Yeah, it is. This dude's an amazing rapper, by the way.
I'm allergic to scams.
The level 20 shopkeeper after the rogue toasted charmed them out of free men.
Seriously, this is not new. It's been disproven. It's a joke. It's a scam. It's not real. I'm out. I'm allergic to scams. Seriously, this is not...
Have a look at this clip. A native mountain dog was enjoying a carcass until a snowcat noticed it. The doggo went numb in fear when it realized it wasn't a normal house cat. His hackles raised up, tail tucked in, and he went into a cowering position. The dog thought about a brawl until the leopard started reverse counting. The doggo quickly realized this cat might prefer a warm meal. In the next scene, the doggo is seen running faster than Tate's Bugatti. The poor dog nearly killed itself trying to get away from the cat.
Ow.
He took a moment to check if anyone saw that and went straight to his clan to tell the scariest story of his life.
Yeah, I fucking bet.
If you look at the best and fastest runners in the world, one consistent theme that we see is that once their foot strikes the ground, their hip extends before their knee moves into any significant bending or straightening. This essentially means that action at the knee is delayed until the knee moves underneath the hip. You can see that the more fluid runner on the left is doing this pretty effectively, but one reason why the runner on the right looks a little bit more awkward is because that knee is extending too early. This also applies to our everyday life. In gait, if our knee extends too early, then we end up pushing ourselves forward with our low back. Also, this applies in the weight room. Instead of getting nice hip extension to finish a movement, if our knees lock out too early, then we'll use our back. If you look at the best and fastest runners in the world, one consistent theme that we see is that once their foot strikes the ground, their hip extends before their knee moves into any significant bending or straightening.
But you better not kill the groove. Hey, it's murder on the dance floor. But you better not steal the moves. Did I say, hey, it's murder on the dance floor. But you better not kill the groove.
My dad gave me permission. I'm gonna start some shit now, right? Push me. I pushed him back 7th grade. He put me up against the wall, and I'm like, okay, perfect. I was waiting patiently before I strike for this girl that I like to come around. I wanted her to see me knock him the fuck out. And so finally she pulls around the corner, and I hit him once. Bop! And I'm going for the other one, and I look in his eyes, and it was fear, but it was a different type of fear. I never had another man look at me that way. And something in my heart was like, do not touch this man again. And so I was like, okay, and then he hit me, boom, and I was like, don't touch him. 2 years go by, we're now in high school, and we get detention. But we moved on, we're men, right? We were in detention, the teacher comes in and she goes, guys, I gotta go. So we're like, why don't we just walk there and get food? We're walking there, I'm making him laugh, and he just starts choking up. And he looks at me and he stops, he goes, dude, I have to apologize. It fucked me up for the rest of my life. He goes, I put my hands on you because that's what I had in my home. And my dad gave me permission, I'm gonna start some shit now, right?
I have some good news. King Egbert has arranged for a boat. I'm not going without you. You aren't going to release me. I have to die. And I'll die too. I'm thinking of being burned alive. Don't be stupid. I don't want you to die. It is far more important that you stay alive. People think that you are not a threat, but I know differently. But of all of my sons, it was you I wanted to bring here. And it is you that I believe is the most important to the future of our people. I'm just about prepared to believe you. Devil is an idiot. You have many gifts. And use it. If what is in here is a gift, you do not think like other men. You are unpredictable. That will serve you well. Use your anger intelligently. And I promise you, my son, that one day the whole world will know and fear my father Bonus. I have some good news. King Egbert has arranged for a boat. I'm not going.
I'm gonna knock him out in the first round.
I don't care about this girlfriend.
You guys are just bullshit all the time.
I hope I can understand you.
Submits the greatest finisher in UFC history, the belt en route to Dagestan.
Many years ago, he told me, just training hard and you gonna be champion. And I wanna give this belt him. Him and his father make me, I know.
gotta knock him out of the first round.
I don't care about this, girlfriend.
You guys are just bullshitting all the time.
Nobody understands you.
I just have one question. What did black women do to black men that was so bad? What did we do historically that was so bad?
Stole our children and used them as pawns for child support. You embarrass us on the daily by not dressing modestly. You talk about our mothers when we disagree with your behavior. You call us homosexual when we assert our masculinity. You lie on us to the world by telling them that we unalive you every 5.5 hours. You call the police on us and get us thrown in prison or jail more than anybody else. You disrespect us when we try to bring together our families, which is what you did when you brought up Kevin Samuels in your video. You claim that we're trash and deadbeat fathers, even though we are the most involved in our children's lives. You always talking about how we bash you, but you never bring up the videos of us doing so. What you would rather do is just say it and then act like the videos we do post about you aren't about your behavior, mannerisms, and characteristics that we wish would change. Now you are acting like a victim, crying to us.
Not to lie, I support this. Moses is right.
I just have one.
Bob Marley once said, "No woman, no cry."
Challenge accounts and live accounts are two different beasts. In this video, I want to talk to you about my journey from not being funded and working 2 jobs to how I became a 7-figure funded trader. And that was because I treated challenges and live accounts very, very different. For me, I've never blown a live account until end of last year because I applied these exact principles. And those are the principles that I want to talk about today. So let's look at challenge accounts and at live accounts in this video. Starting with challenge accounts. In the start of my journey where I still was working at my 9 to 5 and I was making 800 pounds per month, a 10K account was still a big challenge for me because it was more than 10% of everything I was making every single month. But luckily, the first challenge that I did, I actually passed it. But that was the beginning of my demise. Because right after, I thought I found the Holy Grail, yet what I simply found was a way to blow more challenges and more money. Because I passed the first account, I got funded directly, and then the first thing that I did right after was buy a 100K account because I thought I had the Holy Grail. But actually what I found was
Hey!
the Holy Grail
Come
was
here!
actually a way for the market to slap me around and take a little bit more of my money. And so right after, while I was still working, I lost my funded account, which was a 10K account, and I also lost 2 100K challenges. And that is because
Right.
I was treating them all the same, which makes
No.
no sense. This is because the prop firm industry actually should be treated as a game. Just like when you are going into a casino, but this time you actually know how to count cards when you are a blackjack player, and so the edge is in your favor. What I started doing is that I understood that challenge accounts, they don't really matter. They are just a numbers game for me to get to a funded account,
Yep.
which is where I'm going to make the money. So I've understood that challenge accounts don't matter, and that is number 1. I personally look at challenge accounts as how much money do I have to put in until I have the potential of making money. So I know that if in my strategy I have a passing rate of 30% on the challenges, I know how much money I need to make in the live accounts in order to get the money back. And so I started treating it as a game and as a probabilities game in general. And so after losing my first live account and after losing my first challenge account, one of the things that I understood is that the goal is not to take my time passing the challenges, because for the next challenges, what I actually did was risking 0.5%. But what I've understood now, after 5 years of trading, is that when you are risking 0.5% and you're taking, let's say, 2 trades a week, you're actually fearful of putting size in your challenge account. And that's not the mindset you should be in. And that's why I did a whole risk management webinar, which you can check in the top right corner, about what risk you should use. So one of the things that I said there is that you shouldn't be trading a challenge for 6 months worth of time, because your time when you are a consistently profitable trader is worth more. And that's why I don't understand if you are risking 0.25% on a challenge. It would be better for you to go for a lower account size where you pay less, yet you don't mind risking more. And this comes from the idea of not putting money that you can't afford to lose into challenges, which is number 2. One of the things that happened when I was losing those 100K challenges is that I fell into the trap of wanting to be a six-figure funded trader, wanting to make $1,000 per percentage that I make, not understanding that that's exactly what prop firms want you to feel. They want you to think that you are trading six figures, and they want you to say out loud that you are a six-figure funded trader, when in reality you have 10K worth of equity. And so with the challenge account, the two principles that are key is that use proper risk management, that it's not going to take you long to pass it by treating it as a game, understanding that yes, maybe you go for 1% risk, you might sometimes lose a challenge, go back to the drawing board and then try again. And that's where the second principle comes in, of not putting more money in that you can't afford to lose, because you don't want prop firms to be the make or break for your success as a trader. And obviously with challenges, only go for challenges when you have proven to yourself that you are a profitable trader. Not after you watched a course and he told you, oh, this works. Not after you watch a 20
Told you all this words.
mentorship and you think you're now profitable and you've cracked the enigma, right?
You have 'em.
First, watch the course, yes. Apply it with a demo or a small live account. And only then, when you've proven to yourself that it can actually be profitable, that's when you go for the challenge account. And if you're at that stage, then check the links in the description for the prop firms that I personally recommend and use. And that's when we come into live accounts. Live accounts are different beasts. And why is that? Well, because now you have the potential to make money. With the potential to make money also comes greed, also comes fear, also comes every emotion attached to your idea of making money. And this is where I've struggled with a lot. In the beginning of my funded stage journey, I actually, every single time I got a live account, I stopped sticking to my plan. Those were always my problems, because I thought, oh, now I can finally make money. Let me enter in this small position so I make a little bit of money and then I get my return. So I was completely forgetting that I am supposed to follow a plan. But that's where greed kicked in. And then I went into drawdown, and now you are in a fight or flight, because now you are in drawdown. Oh my god, I can't lose this account. You went from this extreme of wanting to make money into the extreme of I don't want to lose the account. So you went from extreme greed to extreme fear. And that's what happened to me. And in the beginning, every time I had a funded account, I would straight go into drawdown. And that was really hard times in my trading where I was like, I know I'm profitable, I have the statistical edge, I've become profitable, I've passed the funded account, and yet I'm always in drawdown. In Portugal, we have a saying that is,
Oh, he's Portuguese.
and that means that you are always trying to get back to break even, meaning you set yourself back and then you're constantly trying to chase the break-even mark. And an example of this is when you enter in a small trade and then that trade loses, so now you are trying to revenge trade. It's not even to profit, it's to just get back to break even. That's what this saying means. And so personally, I found a great way of treating funded accounts, which is just treating it as a live account, as if it was my personal funds, but just not trying to scale it. Meaning that I'm not going to leave money there. And so what I've started doing is that I'm only risking 0.25% on my funded accounts. Because like that, I'm able to hook everything on a trade copier. And if I'm 1 million funded, then every R percentage that I make, I'm actually making 2.5 grand, which is great, obviously. And so like that, I'm able to risk 2.5% of my available drawdown, 0.25% risk of 10%.
Oh, that's kind of clever.
And then I trade my personal account, which I have to be professional. It's my own money. I'm not going to lose my money, right? So for example, right now, I'm going through a losing streak, and guess what? I'm risking 0.25% on my personal account, which means that I'm risking basically 0.07% on my funded accounts. But that's what a professional does when he understands that he's not in the flow. You just let the market play out, you let yourself be back in the flow, and that's when you start moving with the tide again. And so I treat challenges very, very differently from the way that I treat live accounts, because it's been way too many times that I've been funded directly into drawdown. Now I'm trying to get back to break even, now I'm trying to get a payout, or going into a challenge taking way too long to pass a challenge, and then I'm not making money from trading even though I am profitable. And so now I am able to stack up accounts, I'm able to increase the amount of assets under management that I have. That's why this year the goal is $5 million to then be able to put everything on the trade copier, and 0.25% would be 12.5 grand. And I know that some people are going to comment, oh, why are you just risking 0.25%? I just told you, it's because
You're multiplying
there
it.
is potential to make money, which means that you are going to feel more emotion, and you want to control that as much.
How is this not on a win right now? What is this? Euro
Prop
Singapore.
firms are here to stay. I don't know which ones are here to stay. I know that the prop firm model is here to stay, and because of that, I want to treat my live accounts as if they were my own accounts, because I know that long term I will make a lot of money from it. So that's it. That's how challenge accounts and live accounts are very, very differently, and you should trade them differently. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you have any questions, leave it in the comments. Let me know in the comments what were your biggest takeaways with this emoji right here, and I'll be giving away 5 challenges for anyone that comments with that emoji and their biggest takeaways. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you next week. Peace.
How is this not closed? This is take profit. More importantly, why is it only half of what I thought it would be? Why is that not closing? Also, importantly, why was that $13 and not $30? Because my NZ needs to be converted to US. $50? Yeah. Okay. So now we're on point. So my next trades, I actually need to be putting 50 into this. Or on paper trading, it would be so if I went and did the same trade again, PayPal's good because it gives me NZ dollars, and I just go 30 is 50. Sweet, 30 is 50. Got it. I'll come back and check it a little bit. The alleys look like, by the way. Not touching any of this, by the way. Look at that. It's fucking terrifying. I could. Could. Hey, sweetie. Should we go for a little walk?
Let me kill him. Let me do it.
No, Igor! Not you! No!
I'm sorry.
No, wait.
Let me kill him. Let me do it.
No, Igor! Not you! No!
I'm sorry.
Consistency with your strategy and consistency with trading will give you consistency with profitability. One of the biggest things that I had to understand with my strategy is that I'm going to take more losses than I am wins, because it's a trend line and support and resistance strategy, but my wins are going to be bigger. And another thing that I had to understand is that if I'm not consistent with my strategy and consistent with my trading, I won't be able to capitalize on those bigger wins, and I'll just be racking up these losses. It's a very interesting dynamic. Consistency with your strategy. And
She's right. Interestingly. I'm pleased that she's right, by the way. It's nice to have a woman's voice in this space. One that's easy on the eyes. A woman's voice that's easy on the eyes, you know, if you know, you know. Alright. I'll be back. It'll be interesting to see how well this played out. I was looking for this. Good. Profitable on my first trade is good. 8% is 800. Look. 8% is 800. Have my first 10. Let's go.
I'm back with part 3 of my series of trying to become a funded trader. If you haven't seen part 1 or 2 yet, go back and watch those, they'll be linked below. By the end of part 2, I was pretty much treading water in the combine, making some money, giving it back, making more money, giving it back, etc. I also started live streaming my trading here on the channel after that video went live, and that's been a lot of fun. In some ways, it's made me more disciplined as a trader because I knew I'd have to rationalize my trade in front of 100 or 200 people. Sometimes though, I got distracted by the chat and missed an entry or skipped out on some trades I would have taken that didn't fit a regimented strategy I was implementing on stream. One of the strategies I've been trading is two-legged pullbacks, popularized by a trader named Mac. This strategy uses the 2K tick chart on ES. Once you have a trend, you want to see one leg down, followed by a second leg down, while still keeping that trend intact. Another strategy I started implementing is an EMA strategy that someone from my live stream told me about, and it's on the 1-minute chart. You have the 150 EMA, the 50 EMA, and the 21 EMA. The basic idea is you want to catch a trend by looking for the 50 EMA to act as support. The 21 EMA will dictate your entries and exits. Again, I had some solid trades. I also had some bad trades when I deviated from the rules of those strategies, but all in all, I did feel more disciplined and I was fine with the outcome of each trade, no matter the result. Then in July, TopStep made some big changes to their funding program. They eliminated the second step of the process and got rid of the max trailing drawdown that can screw you up if you have unrealized gains in a trade that you do not take profit on. They also changed the rules so you could get funded in as little as 2 days. So all in all, these were favorable changes to people like me in the combine. They also slashed the prices on their combine. Basically for like 30 more bucks, I can move from the 50K combine to the 150K combine. So this was a no-brainer, so I bought a 150K combine and activated it a couple of weeks ago. On this account, you have to make $9,000 to become funded. So now I can comfortably trade 2 E-mini contracts on the S&P 500, and that's what I've been doing. The first day started off rough. Alright, I'm in long. I followed my setups, but had 2 stop outs for a $1,000 loss. I really hate starting off a combine with a red day, but it's just all psychological. It doesn't matter whether I have the red day now or in 4 days, so I brushed it off and went back to work the next day. I'm in 2 minis here. I'm cutting that trade. I'm not getting the reaction I want. I don't like all this buying right here. I took a stab short on this failed second tree long. There's the fill on the one. Yeah, and I'd say a perfect exit on that first. Out on the second. So that made back the $100 loss from earlier. I'm in short. I'm going to tighten up my risk now, just above where I entered. Didn't get the bigger move I wanted without having to sit through this, so we'll see if there's one more entry. On day 2, I made $265. I did have to stop live streaming for a couple of weeks, but I have been trying to screen record all the trades that I take. I made $444 the next day. Then my best day yet, making over $1,300 on day 4. So I ended up making back the $1,000 I lost on day 1, plus an additional $1,000. But that Friday, I got chopped up, making a familiar mistake, expecting a large move that just doesn't happen when I think it will. I ended up over trading and losing money. Knowing I had a free reset from TopStep, I decided to keep trading and lost about $2,800. So I slapped myself in the face and reset my account. So that same Friday, I finally caught a decent trade and ended that day with a profit of $645. Just a couple of takeaways there. 1, don't trade based on what you think will happen. The market will tell you. It doesn't care what you want.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest ones.
Thank you, War Thunder, for sponsoring this video. How has your service been? People thought we had great gameplay, chemistry.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really understand, because last time we played and we were rescuing civilians, you broke laws, you violated ethical codes.
You did it. It wasn't
You
me.
harmed innocent
You get
civilians.
your meds before the operation.
And you portrayed poor judgment. If we look at my gameplay, I was calm. I betrayed good judgment.
You already surrendered.
And I kept myself under control.
We're not here to kill. I think we haven't been reading the same comments in your YouTube videos because
Stop
they
pointing
were
the
saying you
barrel
were.
again at me. Stop.
Oh my God! On the right, on the left.
She's gone mad. She lost it now.
I'm doing some my tests right now. Shut the fuck up. I should be the one leading the next operation. I think it is what it is. I'm the alpha. You're the beta.
Cryptocurrency is not a safe and reliable currency. We cannot help you with mindjet issues.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I should be the one leading the next operation. I think it is what it is.
Mindjet issues.
I'm the alpha. You're the beta.
Huh? Watch how you talk.
What are you going to do about it?
My body. I'm gonna take
I'm going to take a shit, so I'll be right back.
This guy has glow sticks on the same place as me. I could pop this right now, but I don't have any extras. Did you get banned? Hello?
Let me see. This is what I
Crème de marron.
Oh my god, no!
What's my pronunciation? Crème de marron. Marron.
Yeah, it's alright.
Sons of the father.
Allez, Oud, plus vite!
Oh my god, let me pick a mission in peace. S'il vous plaît. Oh, we're gonna let's put
Yeah.
I have coffee, but I can't drink it because I have the mask.
Feels very ready or not, but bitter.
Where does this even come from?
It is ready or not.
Of course, you're not following.
Well, I'm putting my settings. Do you want another of? I have epilepsy, by the way, so be very careful with shooting a gun, please.
Since when?
Always.
I remember last time I was
That's a
flashing
movie.
your
That's a
eyes.
movie reference. Do you get it?
No, I don't.
Okay. People in comments. Well, actually, they just show it on screen, but you're not watching this video like the rest of the people are. So you know what it is.
Okay.
It's from Harry Potter. You know when Snape shows the expecto patronum, and it's like the deer. If he lifts his gun up, pull it around. It's not okay. What's he gonna do?
What do you want?
He tried to shoot me, but I put him
You
to
are
sleep.
blinding me with your flashlight.
That was today's sponsor, Thunder. More Thunder. You ready? Yes, you are.
Give me the microphone. Yeah, be careful, that's expensive. War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Now available for free on PC and consoles.
Whoa!
Kind of funny.
This is a man that 100% loves his wife, but not because he passed the test based off of his reaction, but because he actually entertained the ridiculousness of the scenario. Seriously, ladies, how many more of these crazy scenarios are we going to come up with? Because if your man is a good man, you gotta just have trust.
Also,
This is a man that 100% loves his wife, but not because he passed the test based off of his reaction, but because he actually entertained the ridiculousness of the scenario. Seriously, ladies, how many more of these crazy scenarios are we going to come up with? Because if your man is a good man, you gotta just...
But don't feel too bad. If you're the top... But don't feel too bad. If you're the toughest in the Empire, then I'm most likely one of the strongest in the world. Hear me, Sorcerer King! I'm Zul'Kon! I would like to witness true power! No matter how briefly, I want to feel it at its peak! So please show me the extent of what you can do! Very well. I'd be happy to demonstrate the pinnacle of strength. High-tech physical nullification. Release! Yo. But don't feel too bad. If you're the toughest in the Empire, then I'm most likely one of the strongest in the world. Hear me, Sorcerer King chlln! I would like to witness true power! No matter how briefly, I want to feel it at its peak! So please show me the extent of what you can do! Very well. I'd be happy to demonstrate the pinnacle of strength. High-tech physical nullification. Relief! Yo. But don't feel too bad. If you're the toughest in the Empire, then I'm most likely one of the strongest in the world. Hear me, Sorcerer King chlln! I would like to witness true power! No matter...
I am Duratak, chieftain of the Frostwolf clan, and I am here to kill Goldak. Anyone else? Now claim my new world. I am Duratak, chieftain of the Frostwolf.
And it just so happens, oh, how does it happen? You need to understand that regardless of the special method that you're following, if you don't understand how to get on the side of the trend and then stay on the side of the trend, you're consistently going to lose. It doesn't matter that you understand that the market is bullish and that every time you try to get in, you're always wrong and then it goes in your direction. Your problem has always been, it goes in my direction and it never comes to my entry. It always goes and I'm always on the wrong side somehow, but I'm always predicting the correct side somehow. Well, you're doing what anyone else does. Most traders actually do understand that this market is currently very bullish and will remain bullish. But the problem with them is that their emotions are getting in the way and they're forcing shorts into the longs without realizing that the positions have already been accumulated and they are making their move. And your job now is to follow either lower time frame SSCs or higher time frame SSCs and wait for price to tap into zones before continuing to the long side.
You don't need to drop him because of the shooting. Drop him because his music sucks.
Who's this stupid bitch?
Someone who would have never gave birth to your ugly ass.
Oh, hell no.
Ray Rice, don't let him go, Vernon. I face bigger in prison with more talent, bitch.
Yeah, all right, bitch.
Get your hands off of me. He's a punk. Drop him.
I'm not dropping him. He makes me a whole lot of money. I'm not dropping him because of no damn controversy.
Huh. We must be on the Nika's roster. Yeah, I see you still letting that thing think for you.
No, I'm starting to think like a businessman. You need to start acting like a professional instead of a hood rat.
Oh. Okay. Well, my professional opinion is that you should launch them both at the same time at Leviticus. The press will eat it up. The crowd would love to see two brothers on stage at the same time.
Stop barging in my office. I'm not wanted here.
You don't need to drop him because of the shooting. Drop him.
It is your decision, not mine. You have the power, not me. You like power, don't you?
Well, I only like it because it allows me to do good things.
Really?
I think I've used my power rather well. For example, I've used it to unite all the small, squabbling kingdoms of England into a single entity, now capable of defending itself against any who might come to threaten or destroy it.
Like me.
I thought you came in search of good farming lands, and that you wanted to find some way that our peoples could live together and mutually benefit.
Oh, so you thought by killing all of my people, that was mutually beneficial?
No, of course not. I've already expressed my deep regret.
It is your decision, not mine. You have the power, not me. You like.
Q struggled to find clear support and resistance levels, try this secret feature. TradingQ just released the step line chart which shows each candle close. Instead of having to think about both wicks and bodies on the candlestick chart, simply switch over to the step line chart and you'll get a much simpler look at the price action where you can easily draw your supply and demand levels. Check out my recent YouTube video if you
I like suppressors on home defense guns because this guy gets pretty cool when we're using subsonic ammo. First three, 115 grain. Let's hear what it sounds like. You hear the crack? You hear that kind of little extra ka-tow, ka-tow, ka-tow. Now, a couple of times, let's just hear 2-3 with the 158 grains. Do you hear the difference? Don't believe me? Now, am I going to recommend you do this a whole lot? No. Certainly not on a public range, but we're out on a private bay because C2 loves me. I'm their resident YouTuber, right? So again, I'm zero hearing protection indoors. I wouldn't want to do it all day. It's a very loud crack, but it's a hearing state. I don't have to or any of that stuff. I like suppressors on home defense guns because this guy gets pretty cool when we're using subsonic. First three, 115 grain. Let's hear what it sounds like. You hear the crack? You hear that kind of little extra ka-tow, ka-tow, ka-tow. Now, a couple of times, let's hear. Oh, you're ready? Ready. Hey, beautiful, you're ready? Yeah. Run the roof. Yo, get your little Kim Possible looking ass up right here.
Ladies, isn't this the guy waiting for you outside in the restroom at the club?
If you don't get your ghetto daddy Chipotle bag looking ass right here.
Was it seriously necessary to kill 2 honey badgers for today's episode?
Sorry, boss. Oh, you're ready? Ready. Hey, beautiful, you're ready? Yeah. Run the roof.
Try to shake my right hand, and I look at him. I'm like, I don't have an arm. My left arm is in this big ass cast with this giant orange fucking foam block around it. I completely immovable. All I can do is move my head. My arm's gone. like, I don't have an arm. And he says, oh, stands up. And then like goes over to reach for my fingers because about an inch of my fingers are showing. And just like grabs my fingers. Doesn't greet me or anything, just grab my fingers. I was like, okay, that's weird. Almost immediately starts talking like about how their son served in the military. Doesn't say anything about what happened. Just starts talking about how their son served in the military. My mom is just like, she's furious at this point. Except that she's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you guys fucking do. She's like, you better take care of him for the rest of his fucking life. I'm sitting there, and he comes over to me, and he leans over me. I have a picture of this to prove it. I'll show you this picture that I have. It's a pretty funny picture. I try to shake my right hand, and I look at him, and I'm like, I don't have an arm. My left arm is in this big ass cast with this giant orange fucking foam block around it. I completely removed.
I don't think you know how big 12 inches is. Do you see that? Just in scale, where is that going? Not in here, okay? The average gal is gonna get about that much. Maybe this, if they're a pro, but the rest of that, completely unmanageable. This is the biggest I've ever seen in real life, but this is fine. It's completely fine. This, fabulous. Almost too big. Definitely too big. Fucking sick day, ER, 27 club, and now I'm just skipping my next flight. Anything after that is entirely unethical. I don't think we know what we're talking about. I don't think you know how big 12 inches is. Do you see that? Just in scale, where is that going? Not in here, okay? The average gal is gonna get about that much. Maybe
Sony has a good chance this year to destroy comic book movies before Deadpool 3 gets a chance to save the genre. I don't think that they're going to. If there was an excitement for it, and people wanted to go see it, and then it was a big fart pile, but nobody wants to see this movie, it's not going to hurt. It won't hurt. In the same way that there were some bad movies that came out during the Marvel era too, and it didn't hurt in the Marvel things. If anything can come back.
Every time the girls need help with something, we're expected to come running. But every time we need help with something, there's always an excuse. I have their location. Let's see what bullshit they come up with this time. Call Nikki first. She's at her boardhouse.
Hello?
Are you around? I need your help picking up the...
I can't. I'm in class. It's about to start.
Since when is class held in your boyfriend's living room?
What was you?
Linda is at the bagel store.
Hello?
Linda, I'm in a meeting and it's running late. Can you please pick up the dogs for me?
I can't. I'm all the way out of Nassau County getting my nails done.
Did you get cream cheese or butter on your nails?
What?
Admit you're at the bagel store!
Are you stalking me?
Notice how she didn't deny it. What a surprise. She's at home sex.
Automatic voice
This is the story of my life. It's right here. Let's just go.
Hello?
I'm sorry to do this to you, but I'm running late. Can you please pick up the dog?
No, I can't. I'm at the doctor's office.
That's weird. Your location's coming up at home sex.
I was there earlier. Sometimes that stuff lags.
What doctor you at? Dr. Bullshit?
Bastard.
Girls need help with something, we're expected to come running. But every time we need help with with something, there's always an excuse. I have their location. Let's see what bullshit they come up with this to call Nikki Fresh. She's at her board house.
Hello?
Are you
55% of women said that listening to Joe Rogan was a red flag. 41% of men said the same for a woman being into astrology. Here's the thing, right? 35% of men said that a woman listening to Joe Rogan was a red flag. But a man listening to Joe Rogan and a woman listening to Joe Rogan is not the same thing.
That's true. I've heard this just speaking with young guys that they are to some extent sort of bothered by these gender differences in politics and how more and more young women are sort of identifying in a more sort of sharp left-wing direction, because you have to be to some degree psychologically peculiar if you're a young woman who is a sort of right-wing person, because you're sort of going against the grain.
55% of women said that listening to Joe Rogan was...
I am so sorry that it has come to this. Don't be sorry. We are who we are. Perhaps you can still throw yourself on Björn's mercy. Ask for forgiveness. Forgiveness? Don't you realize that I did what we all agree should be done? I killed Lancaster. I killed the woman who murdered our mother. You said the gods would arrange our revenge. I remember that. You yourself attacked Lancaster. Tried to kill her. But you could see it wasn't what the gods had in mind. Ivor, who's supposed to be so clever, promised to kill Lancaster. But he also failed. I am so sorry that it has come to this. Don't be sorry. We are who we are. Perhaps you can still throw yourself on Björn's mercy. Ask for forgiveness. Forgiveness? Don't you realize that I did what we all agreed?
If someone happened to take, would we be able to get it retrofitted to fit anyone in the body?
Yeah. Kind of like.
No, you don't need armor.
I want an armor class of 20.
Mine's 15. I don't have armor.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
That can be arranged.
Especially the blow up part.
If someone happened to take, would we be able to get it retrofitted to fit anyone in the body?
Yeah. Kind of like.
No, you don't need armor.
I want an armor class of 20.
Mine's 15. I don't have armor.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
That can be arranged.
Especially the blow up part.
If someone.
Somebody said with the thermostat is 85 degrees. Why? Do you have any idea how much even a few degrees can impact the gas bill? With the thermostat. What? Who would do that? What do you think you're doing? Think. You're allowed to test the thermostat at your mom's house. No. Adriana, start up the thermostat. Said she'd fit us with the thermostat at your place anytime she damn well pleases. You might as well give her your wallet and your 401k wire. And you want to keep a special thermostat at your house? I know. The thermostat is sacred. Coveted. I can't believe we're even talking about this. This is madness. Even Brad's got his house in order. Hey, I was going to tell you, you shouldn't have the military school. Hurt you getting the news out of control. It's a bit better. How's it been? Did you touch the thermostat? Did you turn it up? Did somebody say...
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, no, let me get in free ball till I'm on the way right now. You already know what it is, sis. I'm gonna see you there. Okay, no, you ugly. Okay, you wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to call you right now.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, no, let me get in free ball till I'm on the way right now. You already know what it is, sis. I'm gonna see you there. Okay, no, you ugly. Okay, you wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to call you right
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, no, let me get in free ball till I'm on the way right now. You already know what it is, sis. I'm gonna see you there. Okay, no, you ugly. Okay, you wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to call you right now.
While producing Michael Jackson's Thriller album, Quincy Jones was calling for a balls-out guitar solo over the song Beat It. There was only one man for the job. That's right, Eddie Van Halen. Eddie agreed to do it under these conditions. Number one, he wanted to be left off the album credits completely, and two, he would do it for a case of beer and some dance lessons from MJ. When Eddie got to the session, MJ was in tears from listening to the voiceovers from the movie E.T. being recorded in the studio next door. Though MJ actually left the studio for a moment to catch his breath. Well, that's when Eddie went in and decided to rearrange the structure of Beat It so the guitar solo would rip even harder. When Michael finally got back into the studio, not only was he amping on Eddie's solo, but he was also in complete agreement that the structural changes were for the better. In the end, Beat It and its epic guitar solo remain a highlight on the Thriller album, which still ranks as the #1 best-selling album of all time.
What are you doing, Francis? What's your tattoo doing? What's the badger doing? Yeah. Well, it's exciting. What am I doing? Of what? Yes. Alright, let's see what happens.
The Flash and Batman are a lot similar than most think. Yeah, their origins are based in sorrow, and they do have their gallery of wacky rogues, but take away all of the costumes and superpowers, and you're left with two people who at their hearts are detectives. Conversations regarding evidence before even Hal Jordan, but Batman and Flash, put those guys in a room together, and they'll uncover a plot by f***ing Dr. Manhattan. And that's actually not even a joke. They find out the fact that Dr. Manhattan is plotting a scheme to figure out whether or not Superman will save him or kill him. But before that even happens, the whole button arc focuses around the duo of Flash and Batman trying to solve a multiversal mystery. And honestly, the moment where Batman straps himself to the cosmic treadmill is worth a read all in itself, because this moment is hilarious. But you know a massive mystery is about to get cracked open if the two detectives that are doing the most investigative work are Batman and the Flash. And what's actually really funny is when you really think about it, Barry and Bruce are just a more serious version of Booster Gold and Blue Beetle. What's your favorite team up between the Scarlet?
You're trading CFDs, and you're trading with the contract size of one on like NASDAQ. Every NQ contract is like a 20 lot, and you can't like adjust your positions either 20, 40, 60, because it's $20 of risk per point, $40 risk per point. Or you go all the way down to the micros, which are 1/10 of that. So the position size is different. Like 4X or CFDs, you can size your position, really calculate around your risk. You can get it down to the decimal. Futures can't really do that. Futures, you gotta be like, every 10 points I'm risking $400. The biggest difference is you have to trade the lower time frames, you have to be a little bit more aggressive. So it's like, there's a whole game to it. You're trading CFDs.
But don't feel too bad.
Yep. How's he doing there? He had it inside his shoe? Yeah, go on. Versus a week later. Yeah. On the couch.
A coward did a rat act and was punished. In the BKFC title fight, the sneaky Lombard pulled his opponent's shorts and threw a punch, after which his opponent was unable to continue the fight, and Lombard became the champion. Lorenzo Hunt came out to challenge the dirty champion to a fight, and the rat sneakily punched him. The BKFC bosses immediately organized a fight between the rivals. During the stare-down, Rat continued his despicable behavior. From the very first second, Hunt was clearly smashing his mean opponent and dropped him in one episode. Hunt then gave Lombard a gesture as if to say, "I'm coming for you." And at one point, Hunt started playing with Lombard like he was his own toy. Hunt smashed Lombard's face, won by unanimous decision, and took his title, thus punishing the rat. A coward did a rat act and was...
That's off the wall. That's mad. That's such a cool little edit.
Whenever I really started to become consistent was when I started saying, okay, I got to figure out something to simplify my strategy to where I actually have an
Did you really think I just forgive and forget? No, after catching you with her, your bloodshed runs
Heard this girl before.
so cold. You know you're two-time and cheap lying wannabe. You're a fool. If you thought that I'd just let this go, I see red, come to your head, oh, executioner style. Red. You better sleep with one eye open tonight. See I've come to your head, to your oh, executioner style, and there won't be no trial. Don't you know that you're better off dead? All I see is red, all I see is red.
You know, they say the best things in life are free. Like our podcast, The Recap Room. Check it out. Link in the bio.
That's unbelievable. Was that really you singing?
Yeah.
You open your mouth and you're on fire.
I want your voice. Me too. I want it. I love everything about you. You are a star already in the making. I mean, you just have a real gift. You just have it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The moment you started singing, you became so powerful, so confident. It was unexpected.
Yada yada yada. I have seen these girls. They're not bad. They're not bad at all.
Hello. Hello. What?
Oh, yeah. The spread on that is insane. Go away. I won this one, by the way. Hey, what's going on here? Give me that. Another video, and then I'm gonna go find another pair to chuck in here.
What is the name of your group? We are Avangelion from Japan. Oh, welcome. Welcome to America. Is this your first time in America? Yes. A lot of people have said when they've come for the first time they love the burgers over here. Have you been eating burgers since you got here? もちろん食べました。
Of course we ate burgers.
Okay, I'm guessing this is a dance group? Yes. What makes you guys different than other dance groups that we've seen before? 日本の魂を詰め込んだオリジナルダンスをします。
Because we have an original dance piece filled with the Japanese soul.
Well, the stage is yours. I wish you good luck. Thank you.
I like them.
You're about to.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
You're so cute.
She gonna rip it.
Who are you? What's your name?
She gonna rip it.
Zoe Ariana Queen.
Zoe, how are you?
I'm good.
She gonna rip it.
Zoe, how old are you?
She gonna rip it.
6 years old.
She gonna ruin your day.
You're brave. Do you watch the show at home?
She gonna smash it.
Please say yes.
Yes.
Okay, and who was your favorite judge?
She understood the assignment.
I like all the judges, but I like Sophia the most.
The pretty one, see?
Really? Do
Just
you
a
think
6-year-old.
You're going to win.
Yes.
Let's go.
And what would you do with the money if you won?
I would buy a big golden convertible and a big pink Barbie dream camper.
Yes. I always wanted that camper.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Right back at you.
My mom told me when I was young, we were all born superstars. Ooh. She put my hair and my lipstick on, and the glass of heaven wine.
Out of 6-year-old? That ain't bad.
Who you are, she said, 'cause he made you perfect, babe. Woo! So hold your head up, girl, and you'll go far. Listen to me when I say, I'm gonna pull him away, 'cause there was no mistakes. I'm on the right track,
Baby, I'm on this way. She got the notes here. cute.
Hi.
Hello,
Welcome
Howie.
to America's
Oh, she's
Got
actually
Talent.
fucking
What
lit.
is your name?
I'm Freckled Zelda.
Okay.
I'm a music fairy.
You're a music fairy.
I'm a music fairy.
Wow. Really?
Indeed I am, Simon.
Okay. And where are you from?
I'm from the Freckled Forest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Simon, have you noticed this crazy instrument around my
No,
neck?
tell me about it.
It's an ocarina. It's a very unique instrument. Not a lot of people know about it.
Never
Oh, Karina at a time.
I'd say it's more in the shape of potato.
Huh.
It's also known as a sweet potato flute.
Great. Well, you're interesting. Good luck.
Thank you, Simon.
Just wait.
Things you want to never land your land on. The earth is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn? Or else the grinning bobcat by
Anyway. Oh, wrong button. If Siri could sing, that's actually funny. That is actually funny. It's very, very clever. I'm bored. I don't know. I'm just waiting and I'm bored. Nope. Ooh. I saw it. What are you doing? Go away. I saw a farming video.
Caves in Rust are some of the strongest and most overpowered places to build your base.
Yes.
Both because of the unknown nature of what could be behind that first door, and also the ability to dictate exactly where your enemies will be raiding from makes them an undeniably powerful location. However, living underground does have its limitations. It's notoriously annoying to get electricity working down here, having to opt for generators or by charging up batteries on the surface before bringing them underground. Similarly, it's not possible to get water into these caves, which means if you want to build a farm here, unless you plan on bringing water down in jugs by hand, you're out of luck. Well, not exactly. There's one very particular cave that is just close enough to the surface where wires and hoses can reach, opening the door to building an underground farm. So that's exactly what I'm going to do, and what better goal than to try and farm 200,000 cloth underground in celebration of recently hitting 200,000 subscribers.
Dude!
However, to get this extremely specific and sought after location, we had to be quick. This was Forcewipe, and there would surely be other people with their eye on where I wanted to live. Alright, let's do this. It is Forcewipe, and I have not played Forcewipe in a long time. I usually don't play this early into Wipe, but today is a special occasion because we need a very specific cave. There's only one or possibly two cave locations on any map that you can actually get water and electricity down to through the cave walls. And that for us is this cave here. So this idea is only going to work if we get this cave because we need water and electricity for a farm that we're going to build down there. And that is a good start.
That's a great start. Really? No fall damage off that? What a start! What a start! Is this a vanilla server?
Yes, dude.
You better be building, son.
Just need to block them off for now. I'll probably get rid of this later. I just need to secure them as mine for now. So this one, which is on the left, this will be the farm.
Well, 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 it's that time of year again, isn't it? Welcome back to my annual series. This is my one contribution of ending up on Santa's nice list. Basically, today I'm gonna find some smaller streamers, and I'm gonna give them some money. There's no catch, nothing required. I've been doing this for the past, I think this is the 3rd year in a row that we're doing this. Every year we do this, we find some pretty cool people. And I think as the years go on, live streaming is becoming more and more saturated, and it's becoming way harder to make a career out of this. So I feel like I'm in a very fortunate position, thanks to you guys, where I'm able to give back to some of these smaller creators. And hopefully this just boosts their morale a little bit and lets them know maybe they can make something out of this. Because if I can do it, anybody can do it. Anyways, let's get started, huh? We're on this website today. It's called twitch.tv. Ever heard of it? We're gonna do a bunch of different categories today, but I think we start off with the classic just chat. What that means is somebody's just sitting there and talking. Oh my God, what happened to Twitch? What happened to Twitch? Blur that out. Editor, blur all of this out. Why is this all the top channels? What is going on? It just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It doesn't. Family Man. Alright, this guy's stream name is Struggler? What? He's got 43 viewers. Let's see what this is about.
That's not a lot to the sun dye your hair. Please don't bleach out your hair. Please don't bleach your hair.
I gotta find out what the Struggler means. Let me ask. What do you mean by the Struggler?
What do you mean by the struggler? I'm a fan of Berserk, and Guts is the main character. He is called the Struggler, and I love Berserk, so I am the Struggler.
I have no idea what any of that is.
I don't even know if you know what that is.
No, I don't.
You know, you know. If you don't know, then you don't know.
I don't know. Anime's cool. You know, like there's a huge fan base for it. I've just never been a part of it.
I want to be a struggler so bad, like so bad. Like I want to be type shit.
Okay, this guy's pretty funny. Let's see if he has a donate button. Oh, he does? Look at his stuff. It's all anime themed. So many people out there that like anime stuff. Me, I've just never been a weeb, as they say. But let's give him $100 to start out. Let's do Happy Holidays, and let's just send that through. We'll start small today. We're starting small today. We're gonna go up as we go. Last year, I think we gave out like $3,000. So this year, we definitely gotta continue the tradition. We gotta go up. But we'll start small with $100. Let's see.
Like the Promised Neverland past season 1. That's what I need.
Dude, that donation is even anime themed. Oh my God, it's a fucking explosion.
Happy holidays. Huh? Hello? Excuse me? Crispy? Hello? Crispy? Crispy?
What's up?
Bro, hold on. Oh my God.
He's like powering up.
Pass out. Crispy. Can we have a little dialogue, a little discussion, a little debacle real quick? Thank you so much for the $100 donation, man. See, I was having a bad week, and you just made my week better.
Oh, I love.
2, you know when to stop trading. Maybe it's 2 losses in a row, you shut down and go do something else. This past week though, I feel like I've really hit my stride. Alright, I'm gonna go long off of VWAP here. I'm gonna risk 3.5 points. First targeting the high of day on 1 contract, and then I have a runner for the second. I'm looking for a sweep of pre-market highs here. Alright, out on the first contract, I'm gonna trail with stop loss on the second. I don't love that rejection at the highs. Alright, I'm out of the trade for a total of 15 points. I'm taking a short here. The 50 EMA acted as resistance. We close below the 20, which is one of my go-to setups.
Go for a sleep.